Van Nieuwenhuizen. Strong round by Westville boys high, and it seemed like he was a little bit offside, but the referee let play continue. Strong defense by Northwood School, but Westville standing up at every occasion. And there's space out wide, and there's a two-man overlap as well. And the ball's going out wide. Enze Similani being tackled outside. Out of touch. And that's the first half. What a first half it has been. 12-3 Northwood School in the lead at the moment. And it's been an exciting game. And we're back at the Northwood School, the 15As versus Westville Boys High School. And we're now going live on the Northwood YouTube channel. Well done to the tech team of Northwood School. They are all over the boys are live streaming. 12-3 for Northwood School. It's been a fantastic game of high intensity. As you can expect, there's been a few mistakes. I mean, there's been a layoff for 14 months for rugby at schoolboy level, and the weather conditions has been quite wet, to be honest with you. The drizzle comes and goes, but it's been a fantastic game, and we're just so grateful that we can have the boys back playing rugby. Unfortunately, an error from the drop-off by Graham de Swart, so it's a scrum down for Westville Boys High. And it's a big scrum by Northwood, but the ball's available by Westville Boys High side, and great defense, as it's been all day by Northwood School, and no advantage, diving into the ruck, penalty for Westville. And Luke Janisch, the big fullback from Westville Boys High, lining up for the kick, and he has a boot on him. Unfortunately, it's off the side of the boot, and Graham the shot with a great take, but he was taken out, and it's a line out, and you get the same result. Still Westville Boys High's feet to the line out. I would imagine there was a big talking to both players to lift the intensity slightly of the attacking play. Both teams have defended quite well. And it's Ross Calvert putting the ball in, and he's hoping to find one of his line-out jumpers. And it seems like Rian Wolfman jumped up, but unfortunately couldn't take it. And the ball ended up on the Northwood side, and it's TK with the ball in hand, and he finds that gap, and great cover defense by Westville. Unfortunately, Northwood didn't commit enough players to that ruck situation, and great counter-rucking by Westville Boys High. The ball ended up on the touchline, and it's a line out. A little bit of a stop-start to the second half. The first half was flowing at a great tempo. The ball went backwards from a poor feed from the scrum half to the fly half on the Westville side. And it's a big hallelujah pass out from the outside, but a great pickup by Enze Similani, and he gains ground. He's a lone man, but great rucking by Westville Boys High. The ball still on their side, but the slow play allows Northwood to set up their defensive line. A good pick up and go once again. Great pressure from the defense by Northwood. It's a pick up and go, and he's seeing a lot of space. Unfortunately, he didn't see the man on his left, but he's still going. Ball's nice to see Westville attacking from their own 22. But as expected, a bit of a mistake from that poor pass, and it's a knock-on advantage to Northwood. No advantage adjudicated by the referee, and it will be a scrum down for Northwood in an attacking position. In any event, Warrenbeer puts it in into Boho Shabalala, feeds it back to him, and Graham skips two men to Mellon, who steps and goes, but unfortunately knocks it on. No advantage, and scrum down for Westville. It's been 14 months, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, since we've had schoolboy rugby on our fields, and we're so blessed, Tristan, through that we can have this opportunity to play rugby at this level in its truest and purest form. Difficult for the scrum half to find his fly off, but a good pickup by the centre, Blake. And the ball available on the western side, and that's better from the 9. And unfortunately, it seems like the Wolfpack from Westville didn't manage to hold on to the ball. And Werner van Nieuwenhuizen gets the ball away to Tertius Besaidon, and TK stepping and going, and he's finding space, and he finds his 14. Chicken called by his peers. Makes the ball available to Warren Breed. To Melon at 10, and it's onto the Wolfpack. And unfortunately, Abulelu can't find his man, but Warren Breed makes the ball available, and Graham de Swart under pressure, but the step and go that impresses the border sitting next to us here in the commentary box, and a big pickup tackle. No advantage for the knock-on. Scrum down for Northwood, and it's very exciting when the ball is in play and the players don't make unnecessary mistakes. Both these teams are very talented, and we do hope that the remainder of this game will allow us to see quality rugby. Abulelu, Werner and Ruben Vos coming down from the Northwood side against Dion Ross in the corner. And you have to say that the scrums has been very competitive today. And the big man at 3, the tight head for Northwood, has definitely something in it. And he's holding that scrum together. And the referee is not happy about the entry. And they're going to have a retake. I think Northwood's a little bit lucky there to get the retake on their side, but at this level, it's also the referee's job to educate the players as well. Ruben Vos, very talented, and right behind him is Dewald Mostert, grew up in Pretoria, and Ethan Macy. Great scrum though from Westville boys, and it's another reset. Something is bothering the referee here, and he's coming to this side. Nice full first. Casey Carlitz and Tertius Besaidon. It's the Borja Shobalala at 8 for Northwood School, captaining the side, doing a fantastic job at it. And the ball's available on the Northwood side. Seems a little bit messy. And it's another scrum down. School, and the scrums have been heavily contested as mentioned just now, and Graham de Swart with the pass away and through the hands of TK Ramatuko. Shikakane unfortunately couldn't grab hold of that ball, but in great spirits his teammates get their arms around him and showing their support and love. But now it's a scrum down for Westville boys. And you do feel that they need to get it right. That you feel that Westville needs to get their attacking play right here to get back into this game. They are running out of time. And the momentum of this game has slowed down quite dramatically. But you know that Westville Boys High have very talented players and a very rich traditional rugby school. And the feed now for Ryan. And it's a tight head by Werner van Nieuwenhuizen, and Warner Breed gets it away. And it's an inside pass, unfortunately not breaking through the back line of the great defensive play by Westville. And a good pickup by Dewald Mostert. Feel like Werner Breed went to the wrong side there. And Ethan Macy with a strong run, getting just over the advantage line. And Graham de Swart switching play, and he's going with a little chip over. He's seeing space in the 22. And it's try time! And it's Chulu Daniel. Nene called by his friends over the try line. Great vision shown by Graham de Swart, the fly-off, the vice-captain of the 15As of Northwood School. And the score now, 17-3. Fantastic try by Northwood. And it all came from a fantastic tight head from Werner van Nieuwenhuizen, the hooker of the 15As of Northwood. The scrums have been heavily contested, and that just proved how pinnacle the scrums are in that position, in the middle of the field. It's important that you win your own scrums. And TK Shabalala, TK Sikikane, with his third attempt. And it's over. It's now 19-3. 19-3 now. Westville ready to restart now. It's a fantastic dropout by Luke once again, and good hands by Northwood. Couldn't get the pop away. Ruck set up on the right on the side, and Van der Breed with a defensive kick. Unfortunately went straight up. But Werner regained it as well, and it's back on the Northwood side. Ruben Foster, big man, taking it forward and getting over the advantage line, but losing the ball backwards. And so Westville now with an attacking position. Gaining ground now and looking good, and the ball's available to the back line. It's a step and go, and still on his feet, moving forward. Being brought down by the strong man. Scrum off switching play, and unfortunately the player losing the ball backwards. It did look like a tackle without the ball, but it seemed like the referee didn't see it, and he's allowing play to continue at this stage. Not showing any advantage, and the ball's on the Northwood side, and Graham de Swart switching play. And it seems like Northwood's attacking again, and he's finding gap, and he's putting the winger away. Has to step in. Good defense by Garabo Maimane. Ball out and touch. And it's a line-out feed now for Ross Calvert. Big shout out to the Northwood staff and parents, and Westville staff and parents that are watching this game. It is great to have schoolboy rugby back on the park after a 14-month delay, and I don't think I'll stop saying that today. We're just so blessed and privileged to have the boys back in the park, and yet Northwood School, we've got a beautiful sea view, but the ball's available on the Westville side, and Werner van Nieuwenhuizen again winning the ball for his school. Oh, almost a great intercept. Ball went backwards from Westville. Penalty. Man off his feet in the ruck. And Westville now with a great attacking opportunity. It does seem like they're slowing play down, and they're going to go for their lineouts. You do feel with the 7-pointer now, Westville is right back into the game, as there are about 7 minutes left today in this game. And it's a great touch finder by Westville. Really impressed by the boots on Luke Janisch. He's a big boy. Unfortunately, haven't had the ball in hand much. The outside backs of the Westville under 15A team, and they found the number 2 jumper. Little bit of a hallelujah pass, but he finds his man, and he's a strong runner, and he's gaining ground. Ball's available on the Westville side. Little bit flat on attack. Great running, though. Strong pass by the fly half. Jason Humphreys putting his backline away, and again strong defense by Northwood. Strong tackle, but the referee is not happy with that, and I think he's going to have a word. Can't lift the players. It seemed like there was a little bit of retaliation from the player, but that is rugby. Referee is not happy with the tackling, and it is his duty to ensure safety on the field of play. And Luke deciding to go for goal. Yes, the 16As are playing at 11 o'clock. Prof. Well, post your messages on the live chats if you would like interaction. Taking his time. And it's a fantastic kick. Straight over. 3 points. 19-6. Getting closer. 7 minutes to go, if I'm not mistaken. You just feel that if Westville kept the ball in hand a little bit longer and they weren't so frantic in their passing, they would have more points on the board. They do seem under pressure, and that's maybe caused by the good defense from Northwood School at this point in time. You know, there's a lot of talent on the Westville side. Just a matter of them clicking, and the early seasons like we have at this point in time, you will find nerves, and also the boys are gelling together. We must remember that this under 15 age group, they don't have a full season. Last year's under 14s as well, so they are fairly new to each other on the field, even though they have been at their schools for 1.5 years already. But number 9 again not finding his runners. And good defense by Dewald Mostert, and he's putting Tertius Besainer away, and the pass is away to TK, to Abulelo, and Ruben Voss going forward now, and he's over the advantage line. The ball is available to Werner Bria, to Mellon, who's putting it back, and it's back to Mellon, and he stepped inside, he almost found a gap, but good defense once again. And Graham the Swat is stepping, and he's gone through 1, 2, 3, 4. And Dewald Mostert knocking it backward. The ball is still available for Northwood. Unfortunately, 13 taking his eyes off the ball. Little bit messy at this stage. Knock on, no advantage. Scrum down for Westville Boys High. Quite an exciting bit of play. Graham the Swat really knows what he's doing. With ball in hand, it seems like he's very composed at 10. You do feel with that strong pack of forwards, always getting the ball on the front foot, it would be easier. And the ball's available on Westville's side, and they've got a good move going, a little bit of space. And the first time you see Luke Janisch on attack, and he does go over the advantage line and brought down well by the Northwood defenders. Oh, and it's a great kick over the heads of the Northwood players. And it's a step and another step, and he just keeps going, and he's on his feet, and eventually knocks it on after a strong tackle. Advantage for Westville. Yes, Chelsea Simmons, Northwoods under 14As did win 10-0. It was a fantastic game, but as expected, a lot of mistakes on both sides. And it was just great to see all the boys back on the park, as mentioned today. I think 100 times by me already. We are so blessed to have the boys on the park. A lot of talent on both sides, very traditional rugby schools. Westville Boys High, very rich history and featuring quite a fair amount of KZN players late on and the KZN time out. Back onto this game, a very strong run by the 8. Zip home Klava. Great running, but he was brought down illegally. And the referee, Cameron Smith, calling the winger. And it's a yellow card. The right call by the referee. Safety is his first priority. And therefore, Sisipo Dwai issued a yellow card for a tip tackle. Westville running the ball forward. Strong run by the 8. Very messy at this point in time, but Northwood, with ball in hand, do look the better team at this point in time. But Westville eager to prove me wrong. Ball's on the Westville side. And a knock on yet again. A player that have really impressed me, they're doing a lot of the hard work behind the scene, is Dewald Mostert, the number 4, hailing from Pretoria in the Northwood School side. It seems like he's truly the nuts and bolts of the team. Doesn't seem like he's missed a tackle. He rucks hard, and when he's got ball in hand, always gets over the advantage line. There's a few players that put up their hands today. But as with most of the boys, they do put their team and the school first. And there's been a change in personnel. Number 21 on for Northwood. Quite a lanky 9. Number 9 under pressure, but Graham de Swart getting it to Mellon. And Northwood with 14 men on the attack. The ball secured on the Northwood side, but Westville determined to get the ball back in hand. It did seem like a forward pass, and yes, the referee is correct in awarding that forward pass at Henko Botha on the field, and that's the end of the game. And what a game it has been, with Northwood School coming on trumps. 19-6 was the end score. Well played by both teams. And Westphal boys with the defensive scrum, 8 meters away from their try line. A little bit of messy play by Westphal, and that now allows Northwood to have a scrum in a very attacking position, and Northwood boys are very excited. Right in the middle of the field, 8 meters out of the try line. And Enzo van Niekerk ready to put the ball in the scrum. Northwood with a strong scrum. Ball's available for Enzo to John van Heeren, who takes it up again. He's been brought down 5 meters away from the try line. And Enzo going left with a wide pass. And it seemed like a little bit of a chip, but it didn't work well. Ball's back in the hands of Westphal now. Seemed a little bit silly to give the ball away in that attacking position. And a great clearance by Westphal. Maybe it's because it's the first game in 14 months. But surely we should be a little bit stronger in the attacking play so close to the try line. Score still locked at 0-0. And Lutando Makula ready to feed it in the line out, and it seems like Northwood's doing the same style of line outs where they approach it slowly, sets up, and beautiful though. They've obviously practiced this in the last 4 weeks every day. And Enzo puts it to Sianda, and he gets a pass just away to John, who got well tackled by Westphal, and the referee is not happy with the offsides line. And it's a penalty now, right in front of the uprights. And it's a big call, and John decides to take the shot. Westphal's defense at the moment, they've been on their try line for the last 10 minutes, and they're not giving anything away. And now there's an opportunity, however, for Northwood to get points on the board. However, you'd like to think that should have been 5 or 7. Taking their time, and surely the boys should know that you only have 90 seconds to get the kick done. As we saw in one of the earlier games, the kicker was under pressure to complete it, and Keith Cherwa, he's under pressure now to do it as well. But you'd like to think right in front of the poles, a player of his caliber would slot it. He lines it up and he kicks it, and he doesn't kick it just over the poles, he kicks it right into the church next door to the school. That's 3 points, and Northwood is on the board. And now, because the ball was kicked into the church, we are waiting for the ball to come back. And it's a beautiful drop-off. And Lutando Makula's under the ball, and he knocks it backwards. Northwood a bit under pressure in that ruck situation, but it seemed like they secured it well. And Enzo van Niekerk scrambling for the ball at the back. And he puts Nakil away, who was well defended. And now we're a little bit messy on Northwood 22. Good defense. And Cade Lathan with a big left boot. And he doesn't find touch. Fantastic job by Tom Olsen to keep the ball in for Westville. Ball's available on the Westville side, and Divan Roux takes it up, and the ball's available all of a sudden on Northwood side. Seemed like there was a knock-on in the contact situation. Players on both sides, and obviously it's now that time of the year where these players are hoping for higher aspirations, and the KZN Grand Como under 16 team will be playing in the June-July holidays. The ball's available on Enzo van Niekerk's side of the scrum, and Kate Lathan puts his fullback away. Siano Nkosi, but he was brought down well. Slowing it down behind the ruck. Oh, and it's a strong run by Siano Mabuzo. Oh, and it's an inside pass to Pico, who goes 3 meters over the advantage line. And fantastic defense by Westville. Well done by Westville, securing that ball immediately on his feet over the ball, and Northwood too slow, unfortunately, to secure it. A fantastic touch finder, and Westville now in a very attacking position. It's looking, Westville's attack is looking good, and as I say it, unfortunately the man knocks it on. Ball's a little bit slippery. We had major thunderstorms earlier today, and it's been quite wet. Not easy to play your first game out in conditions like today. The weather's very unpredictable. It seems like there's a bit of cloud cover over the bluff area as well, so we might have rain later. However, we do find ourselves in a scrum situation once again. And Siana picks the ball up at the back. Well defended yet again. He is a big man, tough to bring down. But eventually they did, and it's Pico taking the ball up, and well defended by Westville. Almost stole that ball once again. And there's a little bit of space for Northwood if they get it away to Frank Pullen, but unfortunately they don't. The referee not happy with the pass. He adjusted us forward, and therefore it's another scrum down. This time in favour of Westville Boys High School. Northwood's under 16As playing in beautiful Puma rugby jerseys. The Blues, sponsored by the Boss Group. Boss Group's owner, Jan Toy van Rensburg, previously played also at Grey College first team level. Craven Week for the Free State and for the KZN Wildebeests. And it's a scrum down now, and Divan Roux putting the ball in and is hoping to put Ryland Jones away. The scrum not settling. These are two big front rows. Number 3, Bryce Stockton from Westville, standing head and shoulders above everybody else in that scrum position. That's another reset. But the ball comes out on Northwood's side. Taking the ball up and putting John away with quick hands to Keys, who unfortunately couldn't control it, but the ball went backwards and Menenkle Tolly with the pickup. very aggressive in the contact situation. Nikhil Pakasanda takes the ball up, and Walden Fair, he's still on his feet, he's still going, and he's just breaking even with the advantage line. Kate Lathan see a little bit of space, and he chip and chase, and unfortunately the ball bounces straight into the fullback's hand, Sia Ndlozi, who's taking the ball up. Westville slowing it down slightly just to restructure. And Ryland putting his big forwards away, and he's being held up at the moment by Lutando Makula. They have done it before. But Westville still moving forward. And stolen by Northwood. The ball's available on the Northwood side, and Lutando Makula has got great hands because he's a quality cricket player as well. And Enzo giving it to Cade, and he's putting his back line. It's another chip and chase. Unfortunately, off the side of the boot. Quality sportsmanship shown by Westville boy, and Siyano Nkosi, unfortunately, he saw the vision. There was big space at the back, but the kick went off the side of his boot, straight out into touch. Westville was a more conventional type of line-out where they wait in the line-out and call it and play. And the big man, Bryce Stockton, with great hands in the line-out, wins it for Westville. And Ryland putting his fullback away. And there is space, but he's brought down well by Kate Latham and his inside centres. Good hands, very exciting footwork by the fly half. Just over the advantage line. And it's behind the forwards' pads. Straight into the contact situation, but very strong on his feet and good momentum now for Westville. You would hope they play quickly, but he's changing the direction of play. And there is a one-man overlap if he can get it away, but John van Heeren with fantastic defense. It's great to see that the Westville boys are attacking in their own half. And I think they would think that sooner or later they'll get through the defensive line, but defense is very strong. Unfortunately, however, Northwood has been offsides and therefore penalty for Westville boys. The score locked at 3-0 at this point in time. And that's a big boot. Deep into the half of Northwood. An attacking line-out now for Westville. The big forwards of Westville approaching that line-out. Seems like they're going with the short line-out option. And it's a bit of a messy feed to the line of Westville, and therefore Northwood picks it up. The ball's available on the Northwood side, and Enzo puts his forwards away. Playing a little bit lateral at this stage. However, they have enough talent, and there's a little bit of an overlap if John can put it away, but he's running out of field. The referee not happy with that high tackle, and safety is main priority. Gives a penalty to Northwood.
Make sure, okay, get it out.
It's been fantastic defense on both sides of this under 16A team, the Blues and the Westville's under 16As. Really standing strong against one another. Just have that feeling that this game is going to open up in the second half once the fitness levels are tested. Away to giving the line-out call to Lutandu, the vice captain of the Northwood Blues. Again with the walking approach to the line out, it's been working well for Northwood. And this time again, that did seem like a very forward pass, but unfortunately the referee's back was turned to it, and therefore play is allowed to continue. Slow ball, and Enzo puts his forwards away. And Nikhil held on to it almost, but eventually did knock it on, and it's a scrum down now for Westville. But rightfully so, because that forward pass was very forward, if I can put it plainly. Both schools very passionate about sports, and hence so grateful that the boys can be back and out on the field. It's a solid scrum by Northwood, but it came out on the Westville side, and the backline looks strong, and it just held on by John van Heeren. Sia Ndlozi with a strong run, but he's being held up now. Eventually he goes down, the ball's available, and Divan Roo gives it to Rylan. And there is space on the outside, however, he's going on his own, and he's eventually brought down by Frank Cullen. And the big man couldn't hold on to it. You felt that there was space, but unfortunately it's another knock on an advantage to Northwood. And also not getting the pass away, but he's still going forward, and the touchline is approaching quite quickly. Enzo van Niekerk is scrambling for the ball. He gets it away, and Kate Latham takes it up, and he almost breaks the advantage line. They're very close to the 22 now. Northwood using their pot situation well, and it's been working out well for them. And you do think if they use hands now, there will be an overlap, but it's a bit of a chip. And again, uncontrolled. The referee decided, and he's going to have a chat to the touch judge to try and find out if that is a try or not. It would be exciting if we do get a try in here. I think it will open it up. The referee decided no. The ball was in touch, and it is a line out for Westville. You'd like to think that potentially if Northwood and Westville can hold on to the ball longer, we will see more points on the board. However, it's the first game out in 14 months. A good line out by Westville, and very strong running. The referee is not happy with the offside line. The back line not 10 meters, and therefore a penalty for Westville, and they're getting themselves out of trouble. Northwood had a great opportunity to put points on the board. However, they have lost it. A fantastic touch finder, yet again by the kicker. And I'm trying to figure out who the kicker is, because he's got a massive boot on him and I can't see him in the back line. Fantastic line out by Westville, and 9-10 to 12, and there's a three-man overlap. He gets it away, but unfortunately the pass is at the ankles. No advantage, and it's a scrum down for Northwood. And it's a scrum down again. Maybe both teams need a good talking to by their coaches. Just stick to the basics and hold ball in hand. But it's a scrum down. It's a solid scrum by Northwood. However, Westville puts some pressure on them, and John van Heeren puts the backline away. Manenkle Tole with some space out on the outside, but the ball under arm is not going to go out from there, and it's a ruck form. Great defense by Westville. However, again offsides, and therefore it will be a penalty for Northwood. Again in a very kickable position. However, Northwood has the momentum on their side and 7 points will be better. However, John van Heeren, the skipper, indicates that they want a shot. Beautiful views here at Northwood School, sitting on the covered stands. You've got a beautiful view of the ocean. Northwood School, the school of choice. The public independent boys' school. It's an opportunity to double the score. Centre missed the feinter and it's right over the uprights, and it's now 6-0. And that's the end of the first half. A well-needed break by both teams. It's been a very physical encounter. Both teams were scoring opportunities. However, nobody able to cross the white chalk for a 5-pointer. The score now 6-0. And we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the second half of the 16A game. Northwood versus Westville, and the Blues are leading 6-0 at the moment, playing in beautiful Puma Rugby jerseys, sponsored by the Boss Group. And Keith Sherwa ready to get us going. Fantastic talent from the Mpumalanga region. And the referee making sure everybody's ready. It's been a real stop-start game, but you know that both these teams have a lot of talent in them, as the majority of the Grand Coma KZN team will be made up of these players and some others. And it was a fantastic dropout, bouncing just short of the lineouts. And Northwood now with an opportunity if they can win the lineout. Their lineouts has been fantastic, actually throughout all the age groups. Northwood School boasting with many and much talent in their coaching ranks. Grant Bashford coaching the first team, previous Sharks assistant coach, and KZN under 19 Craven Week coach, Jonathan Scrooby, one of the KZN under 16 Grand Coma coaches, all here at Northwood School, the school of choice. It's a beautiful day here in Durban. The sun finally came out for the 16A's game, and Nikhil Pakisranda with the line-out win. And the play's a little bit on the side. And they are quite close. No advantage. Penalty. Enzo Fanika wanted to play quickly, but most of his teammates calmed him down. And John van Heeren, the skipper of the team, decided that we'll have a scrum down. And the ball's available on the Northwood side, and Kate Latham is putting Keith Cherwell away right in front of the uprights. And he's over the chalk, and it's the first 5 points of the game. 11-0 now. The Blues are leading. What a fantastic set piece by Northwood. It's nice that the second half started with a try. The first half was really stop-start, and the boys were really feeling one another out with a lot of handling errors. The defense was quite strong, and finally, no mistakes and a try being scored. I do have the feeling that the Westville side have a lot of ammo in them as well. And this try might just have opened up the remainder of this fantastic derby. And Cade Latham slots it, and it's 13-0 now. As I said earlier, I do think that this game will be determined by the fitness levels of both teams, and hence we are in for an exciting second half. It's amazing to have rugby back on our fields here at Northwood, and I'm pretty sure across the country schoolboy rugby is happening today, the first day that contact sport rugby is allowed. Oh, it was a very aggressive tackle. He went in high, no advantage, and a penalty given straight away for the dangerous play. I do think the player dipped slightly into that tackle. However, the referee can't take any chances of that, and he awarded a penalty immediately. Westville's coaches changing the direction of play, and they're moving right in front of the commentary box here now towards the other uprights. They like coaching their team from the uprights. Thomas Jackson, the head coach, and it's a fantastic touch finder by Keith Cherwa. Keith Cherwa, hailing from the Mpumalanga region. Good man. Good young man. Frank Pullen, the 11 of Northwood, haven't seen much of the ball today, but let me tell you, he's got wheels. He is a KZN sprinter, and once he has that ball, if there's an open try line, he will most definitely get across. Fantastic set piece move from John van Heeren over the advantage line with the ball made available immediately for Northwood. Thank you. And it's another opportunity for Northwood. And it's a second try within a matter of 5 minutes. Hold on. The referee is not happy or something. He's calling the player back. Not too sure what happened over there. Let's see what the referee has sent him off. It's a yellow card. No, it's a red card actually. I'm not too sure what happened there. Red card, a straight red card awarded for chirping. And at this level, it's unacceptable. Discipline is of the highest level, and I truly hope that the boy will learn the lesson. And he's stepping, and he see a little bit of space in the 22. Handling error by Westville. And a bit of space, and he's taking the ball up. And as I mentioned, there's a lot of talent amongst these boys. And the ball's available on Northwood, and they only got 14 men now. It feels like the energy of this game has been lifted with the try scored a few minutes ago, and also the red card issued against Northwood. Kate Latham now puts his backs away, and Lutando Mukula, 16A cricket player. Great hands, so he took that well, but unfortunately lost it in a contact position. And Westville now on the counter attack with some space, and this man's got wheels, and he's just rounded 3 men, and he sees space on the outside, and now it's a race. And Frank Pullen, the Kaiserin sprinter's got the ball in hand, and let's see if he's got some space, and he's beating the first man. A little bit of a step, and there's players on his outside. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the ball away. Very exciting, the last few minutes of play. Enzo van Niekerk to Makula. It seems like he's the Wolfpack captain. Fantastic run by Northwood now, and they only got 14 men on the play, but they're keeping the ball available. And Keith Cherwell with a little bit of a grubber. But great cross defense by Westville. The game has definitely gone up a couple of levels here at Northwood School. It's a line out for Westville. Just a fingertip tap over back to 9, but they've got the ball under control, and Westville is attacking. And this is what schoolboy rugby is about, attacking from your own try line. And they're still attacking, and they sense they've got the overlap, and with the one man down on Northwood side, Westville's, they're smelling the blood. The score currently is 13-0, so Westville do have an opportunity if they keep on attacking. There's still a lot of time left in this game. And it's another penalty for Westville. And this man has got a solid boot on him. And it's a line out for Westville on their side of the half, but won by Northwood. And Kate Latham, unfortunately, with a little bit of a mistake, but no advantage. The first knock on. Scrum down, Northwood. It's a solid scrum, and ball's available on Northwood side. John van Heeren finds Kate Latham. And it's a fantastic load off to Frank Pullen, and he's got the fullback to beat, but he was ankle tipped, so great defense by Westville. No advantage, however, men off their feet didn't release the ball, and it's a penalty for Westville. Westville desperately needs some points on the board to get back in the game. Just a reminder that Northwood is one man down, so only 14 on the field. And it's a touch finder. Not a lot of distance, however, but it is Westville's ball. Solid line out by Westville's under 16As, and there's a lot of space out here for Westville. And if they make the ball work here and they use their hands, they have space, and the man stays on his feet and it's got wheels. Oh, but a desperate tackle by Cade Lathan, who was injured his hand in the process. But still space out wide. Westville still on the attack, and they're in a very demanding position at the moment with one extra player. Westville definitely have momentum on their side now, and it seems like they found their groove. Flyoff is putting away the big man, Bryce Stockton, with a quality handoff, and the ball's available on the west-hand side. Westville. Desperate defense now by Northwood, and Enzo van Niekerk leading the charge. And it was a knock-on. Well done by the 9. Gaze did it on a 13 player, and he's also a year younger than the rest of the boys. Fantastic young man in Northwood Sporting Establishment. A little bit of a US van der Westhuizen look about him. He's a tall 9, but he's got great vision, and he interacts. He's a good link between the forwards and the backs. Kate sees a bit of space, and it's another chip and chase, and was almost successful a little bit earlier. And Menenkle Tole he's got the jersey, so he brings the man down eventually. Sian Glosy securing the ball for the Westville backs and forwards, and that's a strong run by the big man. Unfortunately lost and well stolen by Nikhil Pakaswandra from Northwood. And Enzo van Niekerk, he now gives the chip and chase, and he's in front, and hopefully the ball bounces well for him, and it did, and unfortunately he couldn't hold on to it. And knock-on advantage for Westville, who's now on the attack, and the man's trying to beat John van Heeren out on the outside. He does, and the ball's into touch. No advantage, scrum down for Westville. Wow, the game has truly opened up now, and Northwood is desperate with 14 men on the field, and they're playing fantastic rugby.
On your man, Keith.
Devan Roo puts the ball in. Referee is not happy with the entry to the scrum. Scrum wheeling as well. Quality of rugby today has been well, considering it is the first day back in 14 months for the boys. Great to have the boys back on the park. Beautiful sea views here at Northwood. Fantastic day out. 2019 Northwood School hosted 13,500 spectators for their Old Boys Day. Unfortunately this year, no spectators allowed at this point in time. Next game to follow will be the second team, and at 1:30, the main game, the main event. The first team, the Knights versus West. Bryce Loom, the cameraman, doing a good job. Westville still attacking from their own 22, and they played beautifully in the backline, but well defended by the backs from Northwood and Keith Turwa holding the man up. It's been a strategy today of the backs to hold up the opposition, and they've done well. Great defense by Lutando Makula, 16A cricket player as well. I know I've said it a few times, but he is a talented young man. And Westville still attacking from their own try line. Strong defense yet again by Northwood. Remember, Northwood only have 14 men on the field. And there's an overlap if Westville can make use of it. And the big man is through the gap, and he gets the pass away, and there's some wheels on the outside. He's proven it earlier. But Frank Pullen takes the man out. He takes the man out. Great defense yet again. Apologies, that was Menenkle Tole, the 14. Akir and Josh, excellent job next to me here on the mixing tables. Fantastic production here by the boys of Northwood School. The approach haven't changed. Northwood still with the walking approach to the line out, and they opt for the same approach. That wasn't straight, but the referee didn't see it, or he is allowing it. No, my mistake. He did see some sort of an error and was a knock on, and it's a scrum now for Westville. Time is running out for Westville to get back into this game.
Next scrum, Blues! No, it's Oli. Enzo is that side.
It's a massive scrum by the Blues. Ball's however on Westville's side. Still attacking. But John van Heeren marshalling his troops fantastically. Trying to bring the man out right in front of the covered stands here. And the referee saw that little knock on. No advantage. Scrum down for Northwood. You can see the fitness levels now being tested as most of the boys are on their haunches, crouching and getting their breath back. I have to say, however, when you're only 14 men on the field, it takes a lot out of you. Fantastic defensive work by Kate Latham, John van Heeren and Keith Cherwa, the flyer from the two centres of the Northwood team. Now it's a big scrum from Westville, but Enzo gets the ball and he puts Kate away. And it's a double X, puts the centre away over the advantage line. Ball's available for Enzo, the big 9 for Northwood. Fantastic prawn roll, puts the ball available. However, it is a knock on, no advantage. And Olunte couldn't hold on to that ball. It's now scrum for Westville. At stake here for both schools. Northwood's 14As winning the first game. Northwood's 15As winning the second game. And now Northwood's 16As are leading 13-0. It's been a fantastic day of rugby out. Great to see both schools playing in fantastic spirits. The ball straight out, but Enzo Fonica doing a great job, and Kate Latham again spotting, and he's doing a great job with this chip work from him, and Menenkle Tole with a fantastic pickup. Unfortunately, didn't release the ball, and Westville has been very good at securing the ball, and therefore it's a penalty for Westville.
The pressure's there, Northwood, the pressure's there. Well done.
It's hard to believe that Northwood only have 15 men on the field at the moment. But the defense have been fantastic. You can see they are tired. If you have a look at them, their hands are on their heads, but they're showing a lot of character. And I have to commend the centre pairing of Northwood, John van Heeren and Keith Cherwa, showing great character, showing great intent in keeping Westville at bay. Shout out for Nikhil Pakasranda as well, who's playing his heart and soul out in the scrums and during ruck situations. It's been a great day out for Northwood at this point in time. Not a lot of time left in this game, and the next game starting at 12:15, the second team fixture. Fantastic attacking situation. Enzo van Niekerk ready to feed the scrum. Scrum has been heavily contested by both teams. Very even in that situation. But Kate this time with a long pass to Malinkle Tole. Well defended. Seems like they're taking him out. Ball still in play, however. Well done to keep the ball alive. And Nikhil Pakasranda taking the ball forward. Well defended by Westville. Westville desperate to get the ball back, get some points on the board. And they do have a two-man overlap if they can use their hands. Running across the field, all the space were lost with the angle of the attack. However, Northwood now tired, making unnecessary mistakes. Penalty for Westville.
Good hunt, Shaun. Good hunt, boy. Shaun on the line. Get on the line.
Lovely area here in Durban North, where Northwood School is situated, right in the heartbeat of Durban North. Blessed with a lot of fields and space. Northwood School, the 6th biggest boys' school in South Africa. Boasts 2 campuses on the same premises. However, we came for rugby, and it's Westville's ball at the line-out. Desperate to get some points on the ball and just inside Northwood's half. Fantastic line-out and balls from 2 to 9 and 10 to 12. And it seems like they're really attacking hard, and it's a fantastic run by Blessing Mia. Over the advantage line, the ball still available on Westville's side. They've got a two-man overlap if they can get it wide, and the big man with good hands puts his outside backs away. And great cross defense by Northwood. It seems like Westville is a little bit more composed on the ball now, and it's only a matter of time if they're going to cross the chalk. Ball's available again on Westville's side. And there's that unnecessary mistake once again. Craig Layton desperate to stay on his feet, and the boys supporting the game from the boarding establishment really thrilled about that bit of play. Great hands, and Malinkle Tole now with a little bit of space for the first time today. Chip away, but the ref allows it. It did seem like Northwood was a little bit offside, but unfortunately the referee had his back turned to the defensive line. And Westville attacking now, and it's become a very loose game. The attack is not so structured as it was earlier, but who blames them, because it has been a tough day on attack, and Northwood's defense have been very strong throughout all 3 games so far. Bit of space now for Westville, and there's some wheels on the outside, and he's got a clear line, and it's up to Keith Cherwa to defend. He's got, and he's tackled him out. Fantastic defense by Keith Cherwa. So close for Westville, yet so far. Fantastic cross defense work, man alone, 2 versus 1. Keith Cherwa, last man on defense. And he tackles him out. It's been a great day on defense for Keith and for John van Blues, doing an excellent job. Currently an injury on the field, but the players seem fine. Amazing what a little bit of H2O can do sometimes. I must say that was my go-to trick when I got tired as well. Just spend some time on the ground, and normally they will bring you that magic juice. However, it didn't last long, because I was told back in the day that you can play for another team if that's your behavior. In any event, that was long ago. Today, we are seeing bravery on the field, and a very by the Northwood boys with only 14 players on the field. You do feel desperate, however, for Westville. They have been trying. They've been throwing the kitchen sink. They've been throwing everything at Northwood, and they just can't get through the Northwood team. However, they are now in a very attacking position. They've got a line out. However, it's Northwood's ball, but if Westville can somehow steal this ball 5 meters out from Northwood's try line. Northwood do secure the ball in their own line-out. They're trying to set up a more, but Westville didn't allow it, and man alone is trying to go through the whole pack of 8. Ball's a little bit messy for Enzo, but he gets it away to Kate Latham, who uses his left foot, and he does find a touch on the 22. A little bit of a breather. John van Heerden marshalling his troop very well today. A fantastic leader and also an excellent cricketer, also in the 68. And we're still only 5 meters away from Northwood's try line. It's been a desperate occasion. Desperate on both sides. Westville desperate to get points on the board, and Northwood desperate to defend their try line, their castle. It's a big scrum from Westville, and Enzo's under pressure. He does well to get the ball out. Derby day so far. It's awesome to see the boys back on the field. Northwood School versus Westville Boys High. It's always an action-packed derby, and John van Heeren takes it up, well supported by Keith Chowa. Fantastic centre pairing here at Northwood. Sets the ball up for Enzo and Kate Latham, a little bit under pressure, uses that left foot fantastically and clears the wingers, and Frank Pullen gets the ball in hand, and he's got wheels, and there's a bit of space. Westville also have a bit of wheels, and they're doing well on the defence. Frank with the offload, and Northwood still on the attack, and he's over the line. It's a try time in the corner. Fantastic defense by Northwood that has led to an awesome try. The boys have played with everything within them today on both teams. However, unfortunately for Westville, it has just gone the way of Northwood. 14 men on the park, and the score now is 18-0. It's been a fantastic game by Northwood's under 16A team. They played with their heart and soul today. I think it's got a lot to do with the boys' gratitude that they have the opportunity to play the sport. Many of them use this as an outlet to express the talents that they have, if not all, on both teams. And so therefore we are extremely grateful that the boys have this opportunity. And now it's Keith Chowa from the corner. It's a fantastic kick, and it's over! 20-0, and that's the game. Northwood School winning 20-0. What a game. Northwood School coming up trumps. One man down with 20 minutes to go. And it's been an excellent day for Northwood. Is the sound on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic under 16A. The Blues of Northwood coming out trumps, and with me is Oi. What a game, boy! Congratulations. How does it feel to play rugby after 14 months?
It feels pretty good, sir. Like, it's been a good game and I appreciate it. And I'm really honored to play on this field again. It's my first time and I love it. I love it.
Well, congratulations. We are very proud of you, and we all are grateful that we can have rugby back on the field. And you are our commentary box man of the match. Congratulations. Well done, boy. On to the second team game. Here we go. And here we are, Northwoods and Westville second teams. 19B game about to start. And we're getting closer to that first team game. But these are the boys that are very, very close to playing for their school's first team. And it's as good as it gets for many of these boys. However, a little birdie told me that there are many talented boys in this group. And we are in for an epic game. Westville's second team, coached by Keegan Hughes and Matt Jackson. Number 1, Liema Nshanga. Number 2, Brandon Young. Number 3, Andile Jagla. Number 4, Casper Vessels. Number 5, Hayden Manari. Number 6, Kungwawu Mbanga. Number 7, Stian Leroux. Number 9, Tristan Parsons. Number 10, Brett Kriggle, also one of their first team cricket members. Number 11, Josh Belfer. Number 12, Jordan Beck. Number 13, Jason Meyer. Number 14, Kanele Nsangase. And number 15, Andres Boyson. Number 1, Zimbo Nte, the captain. Number 2, Francois Janssen. That's the fantastic take by Greg McGlashan, the fly half. However, there's a penalty because the man was in front of the kick. Back to the teams. Number 3, Sitlovo. Number 4, Mchunu. Number 5, Mokakale. Number 6, Daniel Curry, the head of the boarding establishment at Northwood School. Number 7, David Olsen. Number 8, Chiwara. Number 9, Choi. Number 10, Greg McGlashan. 11, Kavuru. Number 12, Van der Til. Number 13, Nick Lisam Sala. Number 14, Brandon Jameson. And number 15, Kwanga Peti. We're in for an epic battle here. As I mentioned, these are boys that are quite close to representing their school's first team. It's an attacking scrum for Northwood in Westville's 22. Good scrum by Northwood, and Greg McGlashan putting his backline players away. Space just opened up for Kavura. However, he was brought down well by the midfield defenders of Westville. Northwood a little bit slow to that ruck. Penalty for Westville. Fantastic cleaning by the 8th man, Damien Leroux. Big shout out to Akir Nursing, Josh Crocker, Tristan Frew, and Bryce Loom for their fantastic work on camera and the mixing board here for Northwood TV. Great take by Greg McGlashan, making the ball presentable for the 9. Westville looking strong on defense. And again, another defensive penalty. They're doing a great job to secure the ball first. Northwood a little bit slow in securing the ball. Greg McGlashan, the team for Northwood. Fantastic cricket play as well. Representing the school's first team. And a few water polo players, Kwanga Peti, amongst others. Greg is on the ball and he's putting it on his right foot. He's got a boot on him. He punts it back into the half of Westville. And the number 10, Brett Kriggle, fantastic sportsman with ball in hand, and he takes it up. He does offload eventually. And the number 7, ball's available on Northwood side. Zimbo and Tim maybe a little bit in front of play there, and offsides advantage to Westville. No advantage according to the referee. Offsides penalty. Be a more. Brandon Young with a good feed, and they are setting up for more. Well brought down by Northwood. Ball still available on Westville's side, and they're still moving forward. Good defense, however, on Northwood, and the ball stolen. Ball stolen by Francois Janssens. Grant Como, the Griqua player, joined the school not so long ago. And Greg McGlashan favoriting his right boot, going across field, doesn't find touch, but no advantage again. The players in front of the kick, and Andries Boyson playing quickly. Oh, he wasn't afforded the opportunity That could potentially have been obstruction. However, the referee didn't see it that way. Westville slowing it down now. I think they will go for touch. The number 10, Brett Kriegel, addressing the ball. Whoopsie, little bit off the side of the boot. Almost past the dead ball line. However, kept it just in. Line out on the 5-meter line. An attacking lineup for Westville. Yet again, Northwood has been good all day on defence, and let's hope that continue. If you're a Northwood fan, which I think most of us are on the Northwood channel, however, Westville, you are welcome to view. Brandon Young taking it up, but not getting very far. The 9 is available as well. Tristan passes with his inside-out passing. And the 12 taking it up, and wow, great tackle by the 12. Duncan van der Til attacking on the right-hand side and keeping the ball in well. Kavura with a fantastic tackle. It seems like Brandon Young is the man to take the ball up for Westville. There is space outside, and they've got a 2-man overlap, but fantastic defense yet again by Brandon Jameson. However, I think it's the 5th penalty in a row that has gone against Northwood. It's a penalty yet again. For Westville. The referee having a chat to the skipper, Zimbo Nte from Northwood, to ensure that they are better on the defensive line. Brett Kriegel now lining up the kick. Boots it again into touch, and another attacking lineup for Westville. Today has truly been a fantastic day out for all parties. To have the boys back on the park is fantastic after the 14th month delay. And it's been an extremely good day for Northwood, winning all three of the previous 18 games. 14 A's, 15 A's, and 16 A's. And it's now up to the seniors of the school to keep it going. Westville Alva is no slouch. We must all remember that Jeremy McLaren, the current Cravenweek coach, KZN under 19 coach, has been their previous coach for the last 3 years. So he would have coached all these boys and the first team boys. And therefore we have to be well prepared. And I think we are. Jeremy now, obviously our under 15 coach, and he heads up the elite athlete development program at Northwood School. Northwood School, the school of choice. Shout out to all the Northwood teachers supporting the parents today, the boys. I know sometimes we have to support the parents as well, but today it's the day about the boys. And I hope you're enjoying the holiday that's upon us. The ball's available on the Northwood side and it's being taken up by Duncan van der Tol, and he's doing a good job today in doing that. Again, ill-disciplined by Northwood, and another penalty in a very kickable position for Westville. Potentially they should take the 3 points as they have been struggling to get across the line. They are going quickly though, and it is the number 8 man, Damien LaRue, that's going forwards and is 2 meters away from the try line. It's going to be tough to defend Westville from here, but we know that Northwood have heart. It's a pick up and go, and players slow down, and Westville have to pick it up a little bit. That's Zimbunte, the captain, leading the defensive charge for Northwood, and he's looking strong, and they're holding the man up and driving it back. However, the ball's available on Northwood side, and it's Daniel Curry, the boarding establishment head boy, taking the ball up, and as the boarders are sitting on my right, they are very proud of the young man. Westville with a little bit of space, but number 14 isolated, and Kavura grabbing him by the jersey. He is down, and it's a penalty for Northwood. It's one of their first penalties, and well deserved by good defense by Tanya. And it's Greg McGlashan, the young fella that had joined our school at the start of this year with family relocating, with an excellent touch finder. He's got a bit of fire in him, the young man. Can do with a haircut. However, school holiday starting soon. Probably just turned a blind eye today. It's a short line out, and Northwood with the ball in hand. A slow pass to Greg, and he's under pressure. He goes down. It seems like Westville is winning this ball, but however, the ball's available on the Northwood side, and it's number 4, Sandiso Muchunu for the Brown Sox that are taking the ball up. Yet again, ill-disciplined by Northwood, and it's a penalty for Westville Boys High. Brett Kriegel lining up the touch. The wind coming from the south, meaning that kick was in the wind, so finding decent touch. It's been an interesting day with the weather. For those of you that have just joined in, there was a massive storm early this morning just before play, and during under 14A game there was drizzle, there was sunshine, there was drizzle, and now we're back at cloudy. It does seem like the Bluff area is open, so we might have a dry day until the end of the first team, but you never know here in Durban. Fantastic move by Westville, and they've got space out wide, and the winger's got space, but well defended by Northwood. However, advantage side. Number 11. Number 14, Kwanele Ngase from Westville, very strong and quick on the outside. It's another penalty for Westville. And you have to fear that if Northwood keeps up with the ill-disciplined behavior on the field, that points are not for Westville. The camera footage will be fixed shortly. We are using the wide lens at the moment, just experiencing some technical difficulty. Fantastic lineup, but well defended by Northwood. And it's a penalty. Well done to the Northwood boys. They do defend the balls pretty well. It's the second wall they stopped dead in its tracks. And Greg McGlashan with that massive boots, that massive right boot of his can alleviate some of the pressure. Unfortunately, he doesn't found touch this time, but he's deep inside the half of, well, now they're back into Northwood's half by a great run from the Westville 15, Andries Boysen. Another penalty for Westville. I have lost count. I don't think I'm going to continue counting the penalties here, but we are giving away a lot if you're a Northwood fan. If you're a Westville fan, you would like to think that Westville needs to take the points on offer. However, they go for touch yet again. They are only 8 meters out, and with the continued pressure, Northwood's character is being tested. Well driven back by Northwood, and again it's a penalty for Northwood. And that was a penalty attempt to get points on the board by Greg McGlashan. Unfortunately, he missed it. Apologies for the break in transmission. We are back now. Good to go. It's a 22 dropout and break Crickle. Unfortunately, the 9 couldn't hold on to the ball for the Brown Sox. Zisheng Chow with the knock on. Unfortunately, he looked up before he caught the ball. That's a mistake that many make. On the far side of the field, you'll see a man walking with a brown cap. That's Vaughan van Jaarsveld, previous Protea cricket player, now on staff here at Northwood. We're very blessed to have fantastic staff on premises. He's also involved in our cricket program along with Samuel Mofokeng, previous provincial cricket player, Alex van der Merwe, and many other fantastic coaches, including Kalipa Chele. No advantage, didn't retrieve 10 meters. So it's another short arm penalty for Westwood. And the big man taking him up and he's gaining ground, but he was eventually brought down by and a fantastic run as well by Hayden Munnery. Hayden Munnery truly stands head and shoulders above every single player on the field today. I would guess that he's above 2 meters. And the ball's away, and Greg McGlashan puts his outside backs away, and it's unfortunately not the best of kicks, but no. There was infringement in the scrum, and the player wasn't bound.
Come on, two!
We are very grateful to have sport back, and in particular rugby, on our sports fields. It's been a long wait, but the boys and staff are extremely grateful, and I'm sure parents are as well. And hopefully not long before we can have the spectators back. 2 years ago, we had 13,500 people here at Northwood as Old Boys Day, where Northwood was playing Kersney and did come out champions. It's a fantastic move by Brett Krigel and puts the 13 away. Jason Mayo, but he was brought down well by Northwood, and fantastic defense by Northwood's Daniel Curry, the head boy of the boarding establishment, and Greg Munglashian showing a little bit of play. He also has a big boot on him and finds fantastic touch on the 10-meter line of the Westville side of the field. Franco Janssens ready to put the ball into the lineout. And I was just watching it. There was no call made by Northwood whatsoever. They just knew right from the start what they wanted to do. And unfortunately, Greg McGlashan was the knock-on, so no advantage. And Westville's backline were all offside. So Northwood, yet again, in a kickable position. The ball's being handed to Greg McGlashan. However, he's going for touch. And with the previous lineout, I have to think that North would have to back themselves in the lineout if he did kick it out and not pass the dead ball line, but he did kick it out. And he kicked it out 5 meters out of away from the try line. And Northwood with the ball, and Frankie Janssens with a strong run. The hooker from Griquas just off the try line, but again a penalty given to Westville. I'm trying to figure out the reason. He's saying holding on. So probably Northwood support Franco a little bit late. Support Franco. And Brett Krigel now to deposit the ball back past Westville's 22.
Just focus, tough boy. What's more?
Brendan Young ready to feed the lineouts, and Westville set up to feed the ball at the front. And they probably should, because it's an uncontested line-out. Ball's available to 9. It's straight to his leg. He's cleaning up nicely. He tries to bring him down. But the ball's available for Kavura, one of the nicest boys you'll find here at Northwood. And the ball is available on the side. There's an overlap of him looking to get it away. And Franco has decided to get rid of his head here. Defense from Westville. Tanya making the ball available, and David Olsen in the game on the number 7 jersey. Fantastic pass, and David and Greg McGlashan. Oh, fantastic bit of field. The boys really liked it, but unfortunately the centre couldn't control the ball. Westville now with ball in hand. Referee is asking what to use one. The ball goes down to the ground, and Brett Krigel with an up and oh, with a great catch, but he's under pressure, very isolated. But he got well supported by Kavura. Let's a quick tap and go. Kwangapeti passing to Kavura, who now has to present the ball to Chao. David Olsen, a little bit isolated, but Siglova right with him now. There's a bit of space behind if Greg can see it, and he does, but unfortunately he kicks it right into the back line. No advantage. Offsides. If you were watching the previous game, or any of the previous game, this game definitely have the most penalties we have seen so far.
That's the widest I can go. I need to switch my
Kicking with the wind. And it looked like it's about 4 meters out. He's kicking with the wind. I saw him playing during the week. And he does have the distance if he strikes it well. Kwangapeti. Fantastic water player as well, coached by Jacques Richter. Struck it well, but I think the direction was due, and so the ball goes over the ankle line. And that's the first half, and the score is Northwood. One level going into the second half. It's been well contested, penalties from both teams, a lot of mistakes from both teams, not a lot of attacking forward play. You would think that Westfield could have taken more of the penalty options, had a few shots at goal, however they decided not to do so. There we are, we're at North. It's nice to have the boys back in the park. It's nice to see some rugby. It's been a fantastic day here at Northwood School, and in particular for Northwood. The 14As winning 10-0. The 15As of Northwood winning 19-6. And Northwood's 16As also coming up trumps. 10-0, I think. I'll find the correct score for you now. However, they were only 14 men on the field. And it's Brett Kriegel who puts the second half into motion. And Duncan van der Tul is taking it up. And Zimbabwe is well defended by Westville's number 7, Stian Smith. No advantage in Westville with the attacking penalty, and they're going straight away.
Okay, we sorted. We got multi-count.
For the try, they definitely have momentum, and Northwood has to be careful here. I think it's 1 meter away.
You can watch.
Northwood desperate, and Westville slowing it down. It's a pick up and go. No, there's advantage now here to Westville. Still advantage for Westville, and the ball's available on Westville's side. And no, he didn't blow his whistle, though his arm was up. And it's try time for Westville. Number 8, Damien LaRue, over the try line.
Westville 5, sir?
Yeah, 5. Josh, just go check if we're live now on DigiTV.
Are we live on DigiTV now?
Yeah, just say to them, Peter said they're live. A bit of a delay to play now.
We can't bring the TV down.
A bit of a delay to play now.
Update the score.
Seems very disappointed and he's getting continued. I don't think he's substituted in.
Well, I'm waiting for them to get
We have
ready.
to zoom in, they're kicking.
Yeah, where's he kicking? Yeah, check. This is all here.
And it's Red Creek. First opportunity at goal, and it's now 5-0 for Westville.
Bryce, make sure you follow it.
And it's a good strike, and it's over! 7-0 for Westville. It's the first time today on this field that Westville is in the lead. It just seemed as though Westville were really when they came on the field after the half-time break. Before the referee for Northwood, so they definitely amped to get this going, and so far it looks like they've got the momentum on their side. The fiery Greg McGlashan ready to start the game now. To restart. It's a good kick-off. Westville player loses his balance on the ground, but a good leg drive. Ball's available on Westville's side. And it's a tall man, Aidan Munnery, taking the ball up.
I don't think the lens is clear.
Good defense by Northwood at the moment, but Westville bringing it up, and they're using the strong force in the middle, but well defended by Sandiso Mchumu. The 9, Tristan Paulson, see a bit of space, and Greg McGlashan on the first, and a bit of leg drive, well supported by Congo Petty. Hands in the ruck by Westville, and it's a penalty now for Northwood. Could need to desperately get into Westville's half to get some points on the board.
Marius, what happened there?
Just minor head injury, nothing serious.
There's a guy lying there before the kick. I'm not too sure who. Marius! What team? Yeah, but who? Northwood. Okay.
Northwood announced their lineup in Westville.
Bryce. Bryce can go wide.
Can you move the bear?
Media back on.
It's a bear.
Very nice. Straight through the hands of Tanya at the front of the lineup, but good rushing and the ball's available on Northwood side. A little bit slow to get it out, but it's a pick and go from Masala. The referee not happy or something, and he's taking his time to explain and giving a penalty for Westville for apparent push. Well played. Come on, Shishi. Let's go, Shishi. That's it, best. Good lineup by Westville, balls made available. As again, Tristan passes with the inside out pass. Number 7 of Westville taking it up a fantastic leg drive, made the ball available quickly, great momentum on the Westville side. Unfortunately, a knock-on advantage is being played by the referee. David Olsen securing the ball. Simba and Ted.
But it can't be there because otherwise it's in the way of the back. You want putting it here.
Make sure you're not in frame.
Like here, cut off me.
No, wait. They're off. Just keep steady.
Okay. But we can't have it on the field. Does it have to be on the field?
What's that?
So like that, the city was
Yeah, just put it there.
Whose mascot is it?
What did you put it?
Westville. Okay, just put it closer to the 10 meters.
Shot TK. Mind your head, Brass. Mind your head, Brass. Mind your head, Brass. Brass, you are in the shot.
And Kongura taking
Thanks,
the ball
TK.
out, cutting inside, and he's over the halfway line. Another penalty for Northwood, and Kwanga Petty take it quickly. Advantage again to Northwood as Westville didn't retreat 10 meters. Chow putting Greg McGlashan away, and it's a pass over the head, and it's the step in the goal. Brendan Jameson, however, no advantage for not retreating 10 meters. Kwanga Petty calling for the ball quickly again. I think it was just the opposition.
You know what we need to do? Get tackle.
Anyone willing the ball?
Referee having a chat about the side.
Anyone willing to
A lot of penalties going against the first half, and so far the penalties have gone against Westville in the second. Fantastic catch finder by Greg McGlashan.
The camera has to be down there though.
There's so many people walking past. I said move it up. Move it up. Move it up and jack the actual camera up.
Again, another penalty going the way of Northwood, and infringement in the lineup. On the side.
Just the water.
Northwood, another attacking position.
Lemonicious,
Seems like they want to tap and go.
Lemonicious.
They are going to tap and go. And I see David also
Go there and tell them
go,
tech team
he
wants
loves
their
the
stuff.
contact situation. He's a very fiery character. He's got he wears his heart on his sleeve. And this time the penalty goes the way of Westville, not staying on your feet. Westville's first team moving up in the background. It's a fantastic first team. Starting with their number 1, Robert Everson, who moved from the lock position to
Just don't.
Bryce Calvin, the hooker in the SAU squad.
Number 6, Ondi Pakati, he's a captain, and he's a fighter. And number 8,
Isn't Twala in this game?
Kletse, it is also in this. Back up to this game, the ball's available on Westville's side, and the number 10, Greg Kriegel, step and go, and he hands off to his 12, Jordan Beck. Jordan Beck makes the ball available for Tristan Parsons. And Westville are definitely getting over the advantage line now with ease, and I'm worried that the fitness levels of Northwood is not going to be sustained. However, they're not out of the game yet, and the score is only 7-0 for Westville. Yet again, another penalty going the way of Westville. The referee explaining that the play needs to stay on its feet. Love to see the replays. So Greg Kriegel putting Northwood back deep into their half. Congress Petty trying to keep it inside, however, that didn't work out.
Oh, that's why I got to move up the step. You know, because then you got the ball now. So if you can move it back down, I'm sorry. There's no point in having that camera. As of right now, there's no point. So you can try and move it, see if you can get that in.
Get the players back. I can get the players.
A non-contested lineup for Westville. And it's number 9 inside our pass. Shaun. Tristan Parsons putting another far away, and Northwood desperately defending now right on this sideline yet again. And it is a fantastic defensive move from Northwood, keeping the play up. Scrum down, feed for Northwood.
Are they streaming?
It's here on the web. This is
The referee not happy with something in the setup. On my side.
Just talk to me.
Let's see what he's doing with it. He's taking his time and explaining the setup on the front row.
Wait. I want to see if we're actually getting audio. Can you please check if we're actually getting audio?
They are, and the ball's out on Northwood side, and it's Greg McGlashan with the right foot, with puts the ball onto Northwood 22. However, Andries Boyson with ball in hand, he steps past Petty, and he steps past Daniel Curry, and the ball is now available again for Tristan Parsons with his inside-out pass, puts the forwards away, and it's number 4 Casper Vessels that go just over the advantage line. Tristan Parsons looking for the next runner, not to number 7, but to number 8 and 12, and 6. And number 23 is on the field now for Westville.
Yeah, he's good.
And Northwood has done this well throughout the day. They are keeping it up. And fantastic defense by Northwood. Scrum down.
Josh, are we also getting ambience?
There's too much ambient, I turned it down.
It's been a hard-fought day, and it's been a good day so far. Hopefully the day will remain serious in Q3 with a couple more have different field throughout the course of the day. This time puts his backhand away, passes a little bit wayward, but well done by Duncan Control. Kagura stepping inside again, he's not that ball today to keep the ball alive. Again another penalty for Northwood. And it seems like the man very released the tap now. Referee will stop the time now because Daniel Cornelius is coming on the field. There's been a couple of subs and it seems like there's a few more subs on the bench for Northwood. Coach Shaun Pollock Oval making a few changes. Daniel and I think he's off the field due to an injury. He's had no service of goes. I think he played his allotted minutes allocated by the
I think first date's all I wanted.
Can you hear me speak?
I turn it down now, so you know what the issue is? So, do you know what the issue is? What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn your gain down. That means you have to be a little bit more closer. Speaking to the mic.
It's a fantastic run by the number 2, Brandon Young, who handed off. And Westville now again inches away of their second try. Number 4, Casper Vessels taking the ball up, and he's desperately held on by Global from Northwood. Passes with the inside out pass, and it's a tall man. Hayden Munnery with the ball in hand. Well defended, however, by Northwood. And there could be a potential overlap if they get let the ball to the talking, however they don't, and Greg McGlashan with a strong tackle supported by Duncan van der Tol. Liema and Tsanga takes the ball up, and again well defended, but advantage given for a high tackle. No advantage.
What is happening?
And the use from Hammond there, whoever he is, he's got a lot in him. Westville deciding on the shot to potentially move the score to 10-0.
Hey, Akia, it's a kick, eh?
Yeah.
And Brick Kriegel slots another one. It's now 10-0 and Westville looking strong at this point in time. Northwood haven't spent a lot of time in Westville's side of the field.
Coming in on the camera.
And hopefully the strategic substitutions will allow more fluent play.
This is speaking of audio.
Strong run by Kwakwamgawa. Unfortunately held onto the ball, and Daniel Kroniekwas quickly. And Duncan van der Tol steps a few boys. Eventually he was brought down. Ball's available quite quickly for David Olsen. It's over the advantage line. Greg McGlashan calling for the ball, and he puts his outside backs away. And it is Brandon Jameson who's going for the try line. However, he was very well defended. Again, no advantage for offsides. Penalty for Northwood. This is a very important set piece for Northwood. If they can get a try, or if they can get some points, they're right back into this matchup. This time Tanya holds on to the ball and he makes the ball available to Daniel, to Greg McGlashan, and David Olsen takes it up and he goes past one or two defenders and eventually goes down. Ball still available on Northwood side, and Greg McGlashan with a hallelujah pass out wide, and he finds Kavura. Kwanga Petty steps inside and then outside again, and he's been brought down. Sound like a race horse commentator. And another offsides penalty going the way of Northwood. Potentially the shot here will work well for Northwood, but nobody likes to kiss his sister. Nobody's in the business of drawing, so Northwood goes for touch and potentially a try. And he's been held up by the big number 5, Hayden Munnery. But very close to the try line now. Northwood desperate to get some points on the board to get back into this game. Very well defended by Westfield, driving him back 5 meters. Greg McGlashan has controlled this game nicely and he's going for the cross kick. However, it didn't work out for him, but he saw it was advantage. So it's another penalty for Northwood. Kwanga Peti getting the ball quickly. It seems like now it's Westville's time to make some substitutions. Number 16, Yetia Hatang. Number 17, Josh Squires. Number 18, Chris De Bruin. And 19, Max Davidson are all preparing to get on the field. However, it is now Northwood's feet to the scrum in a very, very attacking position close to the try line. The ball's available. And it's a strong run by the number 8, Tanya Chiwara. Ball's available for Greg once again, and he skips 12 and 213. However, it's a knock-on. However, it's another penalty. Surely by now, with all the ill discipline, the referee should have carded one of the two teams in any event. Here we go, and it's a quick play by Daniel Cornier, and he's over the try line! That's exactly what Northwood has needed by the young number 22 man. Well done, Daniel. Fantastic try, and I think it's his first try for Northwood since we didn't play rugby really last year. The step and go in the small 9 really made himself known with that fantastic individual play. It was a very hard-fought try, and eventually, try time. Greg here with the equalizer. Very important. And the crowd silencing themselves, except the person next to me. And it's over! Now we've got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's 10-7. Westville still in the lead. But Westville definitely not slowing this game down. They're jogging it in. They're getting ready for kickoff. And the referee is calling for the ball. It did look like he was calling for the third umpire if you're a cricket lover, but obviously not. He was calling for the ball, and it's now Brett Krigel ready to start the game. Not so much time left in this game. And it's on Daniel. He's been having a storm of a game since he come on, and it's Greg McGlashan with that big right-footed foot. Brent Krigel under the ball, and he gets it away to number 15, Andries Boysen, who steps, and he doesn't beat anybody, but he does go over the advantage line, and he's in an awkward position underneath the players in the ruck situation. Not the best of passes by the reserve 9 that came onto the field. The ball's on the Westville side, and Northwood have to be careful that they don't give any penalties away, and they need to get the ball back in order to get some points. However, there's a penalty advantage as I speak. Francois Janssens with a big tackle. It's a step in the go and held up again by Tanya. Northwood is very good in the tackle situation, holding players up. There's an injury on the far right. Siglovo doesn't look good and doesn't look healthy, and unfortunately he's created an overlap on the right hand side, but he is back on his feet and he's trying his best. Oh, a fantastic backhanded pass. He's putting the 11. Kwanele Nchagase away. Brought down close to the touchline. The referee spotting a forward pass. No advantage for not releasing the ball, and it's a penalty yet again. Strongly feel that at this point in time, the referee should warn both captains, as there's a lot of penalties being handed over during this game. There's an injury on the field. Nathan Pollard, number 20 for Northwood on the field. Not straight in. Scrum down, and Northwood needs to get on. Northwood needs to get the ball in Westville's territory. That's a big scrum by Northwood. Greg McGlashan goes wide to Kwanga Petty, and they're running from their own try line. Brendan Jameson trying to beat the man, but he gets it back into Kwanga, who puts it onto the boot. It's actually a fine kick down the touchline, and Westville slightly under pressure, but a lot of space for the quick number 11 of Westville. He beats the first man and the second and the third, and he's still on his feet. The number 5 bring him down eventually. Tristan Parsons distributing very well today, puts the team away, and they've got a 4-man overlap here on the left-hand side, but that man is not going to release the ball. The ball stuck on his arm. Brought down, and Westville still with an overlap on the left-hand side, and fantastic defensive work by Brendan Jameson, but again the referee wasn't happy with something, and he awards a penalty to Westville. Westville coaches are calling for the kick. The Westville player bringing the tee onto the field has got an injury, so he's running with a strange action. And it's Brett Kriegel. Very good rugby and cricket player. He got the distance, but not the direction, and that's the end of the game. It's been a fantastic game. Northwood going down 7-10. It's 10-7, and fantastic victory for Westville. Very well played. And we're about to get ready for the Knights versus Westville's First team. Well, Stian, well played. It was a hard-fought battle, but surely you must be happy to be back on the field after 14 months.
It's really well to be here. It's so amazing. I love you. Rugby is just the sport I love. It's very passionate about. We're all glad to be here, and it's just wonderful.
Yeah, Stian, and you're our commentary box man of the match. Very well played. You really kept it together, and here's a shirt from Puma. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank
Thank you, Stian. Well done. Thank you. Now ready for the first team game. Thank you, guys.
Can you just take this back, sir?
Yes, I can. What?
From the front. From the front of the tunnels.
Pass!
And there you have it, Westville's first 15 running onto the park and supported by the boys that had their fixture. Yeah, it's a special moment for this 15 boys from Westville and Northwood as well, as they haven't played rugby in 14 months. And in tradition at Northwood, the Northwood 15. And here they come, the captain and head boy of the school, Mark Bartram, leading the Northwood Knights out into the first game in 14 months, looking fabulous in the new Puma rugby jerseys. Number 1, Tatena Cheyai. Number 2, Nati Kunene. Number 3, Busasane Valani. Number 4, Caden Sparks. Number 5, Chris Favis. Number 6, Lindo Klapu. Number 7, Calvin Kaseke. Number 8, the captain, Mark Bartram. Number 9, Sibon Panza. Number 10, Emmanuel Bayer, the vice captain. Number 11, Siabonga Mkruli. Number 12, Kanya Mfundisi. Number 13, Uvi Svinja. Number 14, Kivan Chewa. And number 15, Unate Mayukiso. They are up against a star-studded 15 from Westville. Also looking good in their Puma rugby jerseys. Number 1, Robert Everson. Number 2, Bryce Calvert. Number 3, Kamogelo Shamani. Number 4, Byron Smart. Number 5, Dylan Moore Boyle. Number 9, Mondli Pakati. Number 7, Okat Shonkan. Number 9, Jingo Mkletse. Number 9, Matthew Caldot. And we're about to start as I go to number 10, Nathan Traverson, the first team cricket player. And number 11, Londani Mungase. Number 12, Ethan Hooker. 13, Narin Konki. Number 14, John Rick Swart. And number 15, Unzuzo Mtembutwa. And we're about to start in 14 months. An epic game. Northwood Knights versus Westville and Schoolboy Rugby have started. Well defended by Westville, but a good spot position by Northwood. Ball is a little bit slippery and Kanya Mfundisi is stacking backwards. Westville looking good on defense at the moment, and you just get a feeling that Northwood needs to get out of here, but they're taking up by Emmanuel Bayo, who loses the ball. Slow ball now for Northwood. And very well defended by Westville. But Inati Maikiso with a clean-up. Looked like oh no, that's penalty advantage to Westville. No advantage. Safety first. Referee stopping the game. And it's quick play, and there's a 3-man overlap on the left. The number 13 from Westville, Larry Nkonki, not passing and potentially missing out on a try, but they're still in attacking position. No advantage, sacking given away. You just feel that the Westville 13 Nkonki should have passed the ball, but he didn't. And therefore, Northwood are out of the woods. Emmanuel Bayer putting Northwood just outside their own 22. What a start! What a start to Schoolboy Rugby 2021. I must say it's quite a thrill sitting here amongst the boys of both Westville on my left and Northwood on the right. And I have to say thank you to DigiTV and also to the Northwood Media live stream team that have done a fantastic job throughout the course of today. Ball stolen almost by Westville, but picked up by Chris Mavis, the number 5 for Northwood. I'm not sure if that was intended for Nathi Maikiso, but he's got the ball in hand, but he's tackled backwards. Northwood desperately needs to get out of their own 22. Mark Bartram passes, but again tackled backwards. Northwood under pressure. And a big left boot by Emmanuel Bayer to relieve a little bit of pressure. It's a good solid lineup by number 7 from Westville. Good defense from Northwood this time around, but the referee not happy with the tackler not releasing. It's a penalty in a very kickable position for Westville. It would be interesting to see what strategy Westville will employ here. I know their previous coach, Jeremy McLaren, will big on running the ball, and it seems like they've changed tactics. And they've opted for the shot. It's the quietest the stands have been all day. It's a solid strike, however the direction is out, and Nathi Maikiso dotting it down. And it's the 11 Londani who picks the ball up, and he steps past the first defender and is into the ruck situation on the 10-meter line of Northwood School. Nathan Trevethan with a little chip, but it went into touch and off a Northwood player, and it's now Westville's throw in the line-outs. Bryce Calvert about to put the ball into the line-out as an SA School setup. Will definitely have the potential to get there. But Northwood backline, Westville backline now on the attack. Again, referee not happy with the offsides position of Northwood, and again a penalty in a very kickable position for Westville. Yes, boys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is Schoolboy Rugby, and the band of the boarding house have come out to make some music. Westville boys in a very, very attacking position now, 10 meters out of the Northwood try line. Ball ended up in Andile Mklachla's hands. North would have to be strong on defense now. Strong run by Bryce Calvert. 7 meters out of the try line now. And a little mistake by Westville, and it's a scrum down Northwood feed. Northwood still under pressure in a very dangerous position. Northwood will be tested in the scrums. have a young front row. Tatenda Chiai, grade 11. Number 1 and number 3, Pusisani Valani, also grade 11. And to those gentlemen there, thank you. Northwood with a free kick and taking it quickly. Emmanuel Bayer putting his good mate Kabon Cherwa off. However, we're still defending very strongly. Fortunately, it was a good clean-up by Kanya Mufudisi that time. The pass didn't go to hand, and Emmanuel Bayer with the punt, unfortunately, straight down the middle of the throat of Westville. Nathan Trevethan with a strong run. Look, straight into the hands of Robert Yeverson. A massive loose head. Oh, and the number 12 with an overlap. Unati Mayakisha have to fall back. I would think that is a knock-on advantage for Northwood. However, the referee doesn't seem to think so. But it is a scrum awarded, and yes, he did give advantage. Potentially, I didn't see his hand out at that point in time. Northwood defending for their lives at this point in time. Westville on the attack. You would think that Westville had a couple of opportunities to cross the chalk. However, they're not getting the passes away. It seems like the ball is secure on the Northwood side. Emmanuel Bayer with a grubber through, and he's in a good position to pick it up. Oh, and unfortunately he knocked it on. Referee calling playback. Siabonga Makhuli was away. Unfortunately, Emmanuel, the vice captain of the Knights, couldn't hold on to the ball. It's very nice to see the Northwood Knights playing with a lot of bravery, attacking from their own try line. Westville now with a scrum in the middle of the field. Good attacking position, and I wonder if they're going to go 8-9-14. It doesn't seem that way, as it's a great left shoulder from Northwood, and they get the penalty. Well done to Tatenda Chiai with a big left shoulder. Here we go. The Knights are getting into the game. First time in the game we're in Westville's half. That's how it feels in any ways. Very much like Northwood's under 16A, the Blues. The Knights walk into the line-out, and it's a short line-out. Referee in the way. Oh, and Busevalani is tackled hard backwards, and now we're back into Northwood's half. And a penalty now for Northwood in their own half. Emmanuel Bayer now have the opportunity to put Northwood into Westville's half. However, his kick doesn't find touch. On averages, still a good outcome, and a line out for Northwood. 37 meters out. Looking forward to seeing Northwood on their attack. They've got very exciting attacking players. And Chris Vervees over 2 meters. Catching that ball with ease, and Emmanuel putting Busi Valani away again, but he couldn't hold on to the ball. It's his second knock on in a row. Oh, and it was great defense. Fantastic defense, actually, by Uvis Vinja and Siabonga Makluli. They were one man short, however, they closed it down brilliantly. Caldecott with a feed, and it's 8, 9, 10. Oh, and a fantastic breakthrough by Larry Nkonki. SA School 7's player on the red eye, please. A step and a handoff, and unfortunately, number 11 couldn't get hold of it. But Westville still on the attack. Ball's available on the west hand side, and Matthew now deking in there to get the ball out. And Bryce Calvert with the load off. Fantastic defense by the Northwood players. However, no advantage. Penalty for Westville. 10 meters out. The Westville boys really enjoyed that show from Larry Nkonki. Nathan Trevethan finding touch for Westville on the 5 meters line, and hopefully Chris Vervees can stand tall and catch the ball for Northwood. However, it's non-contested, and Westville sets up a maul. It looks quite dangerous, so well positioned. Well defended by Northwood, however. And it was a knock-on scrum for the Knights. Well organized, boy. Larry Nkonki, what a player, 19 years of age now. There are rumors going around that he's in the SA School 7 setup or a potential candidate. And he definitely showed his caliber with that 50-meter run. Very experienced Westville first team on the park at the moment. Emmanuel Bayer under pressure, but he does find touch on the 22. It seems like Westville want to try and play quickly, and they do. However, the ball touched the stadium, so it's not allowed. And therefore, they'll take a more conventional line out. Setting up for them all again. And Mondli Pakati, the captain, 19 years of old with ball in hands, but he was brought down well by Westville. And Ethan Hooker with a strong run. Not too sure what the situation is now. Referee having a chat to Lindo Flapo, number 6 of Northwood. This time it's a contestant line-out, and Chris almost won the ball for Northwood, but Westville still in possession, and they're going for pick and go, and it's the big number 1, Robert Everson, inches away of the try line. Northwood have to defend for their lives, and Westville's over the try line. However, held up, and there was a knock on earlier. No advantage. Scrum down for Westville. And it's a strong run by the 12. Ethan Hooker. Well defended, no advantage, and it's another penalty for Westville. It's a quick tap and go. And Westville's number 2 is over the line. Bryce Calvert. Over the line. Unfortunately, it seems to be an injury on the side of Northwood Knights. But it is a try indeed. But the referee's having a chat to Bryce Calvert about something, and he doesn't seem pleased as there's a lot of finger pointing. It seems like it's just a stern talking to. Would love a ref mic at this point in time. However, it's a well-earned try by Northwood, by Westville, apologies, and it's 5-0 for Westville. Busi Balani down on the moment. That was a serious impact. And we do hope Busi will be all right. Westville very physical on the attack at the moment. Love to see Northwood with a little bit more opportunity on the ball. However, they have to earn it first. And Brucey's on his feet, which is a good sign. He will potentially be substituted as a concussion test will be done.
Too much. Just better on you.
But he was done. And Jimbo and Tay coming on for Busi Vilani for Northwood. Nathan Trevetson, who doubles up as a first team cricket player for Westville as well. The same as Brett Griggle. Both fly-offs, first and second team of Westville, first team cricket players. And it's Nathan with a solid strike, however, falling a little bit over and missing the uprights. That's a quality dropout from Emmanuel. It was touched and the line judge awarded it. He knocked it forward as it went into touch, and therefore it is a scrum down for Northwood. Correction. It is a line out for Westville. Non-contested line out yet again, and Westville attacking from their own 22. Mondi Bakati with an unforced error. Probably took his eye off the ball. He potentially saw there was a tight forward in front of him and were eyeing the gap on the left-hand shoulder. However, that didn't work out for him. Shibo Mpanza with the feed. Ball's available. Emmanuel Bayer taking it up, and it's a scissors, and it's a gap, and he's straight through. Oh, and unfortunately, Kevon Chewa couldn't hold on to a pass that was too high. Open chalk in front of him, couldn't hold on to the ball. And the ball went into touch. Westville's feed. Oh! Strong run by Robert Everson. Ball's available for Nathan Trevethan with a good clearance, however, no advantage for no arms in the tackle. It's been a beautiful late morning, early afternoon today here in Durban North, here at Northwood School, the school of choice. Started the day with a bit of rain, quite a bit of rain to be honest, and great to have the sun out. A great effort by Kevon Chewa. He did keep it in, and Panza to Nati Moikisa with a step, and he beats the man on the outside, and he's got pace, and he's a man on his right, but he decides to chip. There was a man on his right, Kanya Mfundisi. Westville getting across the defender. Potentially the option was there for him to pass to Kanya Mfundisi, who's no slouch as well. However, it's exciting to see the boys attack. Emmanuel Bayer on his own at the back, taking his time to collect the ball. Also the step and go, and is beating the hooker with the handoff and a chip, and potentially a late tackle, but the ref allows play to continue. Westville now on the attack, and it was an unforced error and a knock-on advantage for Northwood. Nice to see the Knights play a bit of attacking rugby. Wow, Northwood Knights have exciting backs, and ball in hand, they do look dangerous. Mpanza to Emmanuel, who spots a gap. Maybe he went too straight, and Mzuzo looks solid, and he trusts his left foot and he finds that. 7 meters outside the 22 of Westville, Northwood have a line out. Mzuzo Mtentua, new to the Westville setup, meaning this particular team, but it looks like he's filling his position well. It's a short line out to Lindo Klapo, and Panza to Emmanuel Bayer, took his eye off the ball, but the ball did go forward, no advantage, and therefore it's a scrum down for Westville. Matthew Calderlock puts the backs away, and the ball went backwards and eventually landed up in Ethan Hooker's hand, who's had a storm of a game so far. He hands off to Nati Mayaki, so we're back into the 22 of Northwood. Larry Nkonki with the wide pass, but Siabonga Mkruli with the intercept and wins the penalty for the Knights. This is what we've all missed. High score at Westville boys versus Northwood School. Taking the walk-in approach to the line-up as well. Chris Levies, the natural jumper right at the back. And it was intended for him, however, couldn't control it. Knock on first by Westville, then by Northwood. Scrum down for Northwood. It will be great for Northwood if they can get points on the board. This half, Bryce Calvert speaking to the touch judge, the hooker from Northwood, from Westville boys. Not happy about something. And Mpanza puts the ball in. Emmanuel with a great tackle on Kanya. Caden Sparks taking the ball up, but well met by Robert Everson. It's a drop goal attempt. And he just missed it. Actually, it was a good strike by Emmanuel Bayer. He's a very exciting rugby player. Must say he's keeping this game under control on behalf of Northwood pretty well. He's a good general, putting himself a little bit under pressure now by taking his time, but there was obstruction. And he's got the ball in hand, and here he goes again. Unfortunately, he's chipping straight out from the line out for Westville, right in front of the Northwood bench. And Westville boys calling on Larry Conky to score a try. And Bryce Calvert taking the ball up, being very physical. No advantage, however, and a penalty is given to Westville for going through the line out. A short line out for Westville, once again. One of their favourite options through the age groups, and they do it well. Well coached and well drilled. And it's a strong Ethan Hooker taking the ball up, and he's gaining quite a bit of ground. Westville now in a very attacking position. He finds Robert Everson, who's being held up, but the big man like that eventually will go down as he did. Okachonkan attacking the line, but loses the ball. Again, quality defense and hard shown by the Northwood Knights. It's been a taxing first half on the Knights in regards to the defence, but they've done well and they've stood tall. Shibu Mpanza putting it in, and I must say the scrums have gone the way of Northwood during the course of this game. The charge down from the blindside flank, a fantastic job. And now it's a defensive line out for the Knights. Riverview standing head and shoulders above everyone else on the field. Should be the favourite for this line out. But Linda Gloppe at the front, and last time, if you can remember, they did go to him. But it's Mark Bart who taps it back to Mpanza, and Emmanuel Bayer using his strong left foot with a fantastic clearance. Westman allowing it to bounce. It bounce in field for Sia, and Northwood have something here, and Kanya playing a bit of football with the ball. And it's Uvi's without the ball. However, plays continued and allowed by the referee. An advantage for Westville now for a high tackle. Westville with a one-man overlap now, and a quality grabber through, and Bryce Calvert picks up, and he's over the line. Westville over the line. Bryce Calvert with a fantastic try. Would love to have rewinded and called in the TV ref. Uvi's job being taken out in the air, but the referee and the touch judges missed it. And Westville capitalised and scored. And Bryce Calvert thanking the second team and the other boys that stayed behind their matches for their support after that try. It's now 10-0 with Nathan Tavrethan out of the corner. It's a good strike, however, this time it's left. And he misses on the score. It's 10-0. And Mark Barter with a valiant effort to get that ball back for Northwood. However, knocked it on in the attempt. And it's now a Westville scrum just outside their 22. Northwood not down and out, but you feel that they need points on the board to stay in the game. It's a big scrum from Northwood, however. Ball's on Westville's side, and it's half time, and he just chips it out. Nathan Trevethan. It's been a good half on the side of Westville. Northwood have defended valiantly, and they're being applauded by their supporters on the right-hand side of this covered stands, and they deserve the break. However, they need to come up with a plan to have the ball in hand more. Northwood looking fantastic on attack. So does Westville. Westville very strong and very physical in the contact situation. And very experienced as well. Northwood fielding 8 grade 11s in their starting 15. It's a great experience for the youngsters to gain experience. And we'll be back shortly. Both teams are back on the field now. Score currently is 10-0. Emmanuel Bayer ready to start, and for a change, waiting for the referees. And Emmanuel goes deep, and it's Bryce Calvert who leaves it for Nathan. And they're going to Linda at the front with number 2, and Emmanuel puts the backs away, and Kanya puts a fantastic hand, and Siawona on the outside side with the grubber again, and it's not the first time that Northwood has kicked possession away. But all can agree that Northwood do look very exciting with ball in hand. Another uncontested line out, and the big man Robert Everson takes it up and over the advantage line. Straight down the middle of the field, and Unati Maikiso lets it bounce. It bounced favorably for him, and he's man alone and very well defended by Ethan Hooker. The ball bounces out on the Northwood side, and Kanyo's a little grubber. It was actually well directed, but Nzuzo is very well positioned, and he steps 3 of the Northwood defenders. Chino with a strong run, but losing a bit of ground. Ball's available on the Westville side again, and Bryce Calvert puts the big man away, and unfortunately for Westville knocks it on. Yvonne Cherwa with the long pass to Emmanuel Bayer. However, the referee judges that there is no advantage. Seems like there's a little weather coming in. Could catch us in the end of the game. Northwood's backline setting up with no blindside winger, so in theory should have an overlap on the open side. Kivon Cherwa, the left wing, right on the touchline. A lot of options available for Emmanuel Bayer. There is some space behind the Westville backline. Solid scrum yet again by Northwood. And he does go for the up and under. And Northwood with an opportunity, and it's a try time. Northwood on the scoreboard over the top. Fantastic decision by Emmanuel Bayer. Northwood's on the board and right back into the game. First try for Northwood back in the game, and it's now 10-5. Kanya Mufundisi crossing the chalk for his first try as a first team rugby player. And all of a sudden the Northwood scoreboard are very low. this game has needed some impetus, and Emmanuel Bayer is looking for something, and it's the tee, and I think he's running out of time, and the referee is reminding him of that. It's not the first time today that this has happened. I think the boys are just obviously getting used to the things you probably don't train. Nobody trains taking the tee on. But here we are. Emmanuel, very composed as always. An important kick. In the game. And it's over! It's 10-7 now. Northwood right back in the game. What a way to start the half for the Northwood Knights. Nathan Trevethan with the drop-off, and he goes deep. Kanyam Fundisi up in the air. He was connected in the air, so it's a penalty advantage for Northwood. Fortunately, not injured or didn't come hard down. Emmanuel Bayer with the kick straight down the middle of the field. No advantage therefore, and it is a penalty for Northwood. Unnecessary mistake by Westville. Westville very good on attack. Nzuza. Put it to Larry Nkonki, who was half tackled. He's back on his feet. He's very agile, mobile, and hostile. And again another half tackle, and this time Gavon Cheryl with a fantastic tackle, and advantage for Northwood, or it should be at least. And Emmanuel with a punt straight down the middle of the field. I wonder if it's a new strategy that the coaches have decided on. Getting Westville to turn their backs. It might work well. And in our team, Ayakiso, back to Emmanuel Bayer, puts him a bit of under pressure, but he goes with the up and under. He might go dead. He didn't, however, so it's a 22 dropouts. Northwood a bit slow to get into position here for the dropouts.
What's the kick?
And he's showing his class and experience, Bryce Calvert, with a quick drop in, and he drops it to himself, and he gains 40 meters. He's being held up at the moment, and no advantage. Scrum down for Northwood. Northwood very lucky on that occasion. They weren't ready for the dropout, and Bryce Calvert did a fantastic job. He feels hard done by that decision. Having a discussion with the referee, I feel the Knights got out of jail there. Game is just stopped quickly because Bryce lost his boot. And that run, quite a stocky but very strong hooker. Northwood set up exactly the same as the previous try with no blindside wing. Westville, if they get a tight head here, which they do, have space on the left. They've got a two-man overlap. Now it's a five-man overlap, to be honest. And Northwood's under pressure here. Westville with a lot of space. And the left wing has got a lot of space, and he passes it into Nathan Trevethan, who's 1 meter away from the try line. And he's over, and it's a try for Westville. It's not the first time, it's the second time in 5 minutes, and Northwood were not in the right formation. Very slow to react, and it's a try. 15-7.
Swim or anything, was that fun? Hopefully this is right.
Not too sure why there was a delay in play. However, Nathan Trevethan with a shot connects it solidly. And it's over! 17-7. Westville back on a 10-point lead. Good vision from the Westville backline, spotting the space on the blind hand side. Fantastic tight head by Bryce Calvert. Good hands by the hooker once again, and he's beaten the whole pack, and he almost ran through the whole of Northwood. Great hands on the left hand side, and it feels like the play is open up now, and that's raw pace by Londani Mpongose, brought down eventually by Kanya Mfundisi. Northwood under pressure now as there's a two-man overlap on the blind hand side, but the 9 takes it up with the grub, and it's going to work out well potentially for Westville. And it's back to number 9, and it's another try. Matthew Caldecott under the uprights. Fantastic continuity by Westville. That's a great try. 22-7 now. Seems like there's a serious injury on the field. Play will be stopped now. It's been a great day for Northwood, however, as Northwood's under 14A came out champions. 15A result went in favour of Northwood. The 16A result went in favour of Northwood. So definitely a lot of talent coming through the ranks of Northwood School. This game, however, is far from over. 21 minutes to go. Nathan Trevethan most probably will slot this over. (24-7) for Westville Boys High School. It's a fantastic day, however. Schoolboy rugby back.
Oh, Matthew.
This time Emmanuel's goes short, but the referee wasn't ready. He still stopped play, so he calls everybody back. The medical team is still on the field. And this time Emmanuel's going deep. The touch judge spotted something and had a word. Not too sure what the infringement was. Offside. There we go. So it's a penalty for Northwood now in attacking position. And I would like to think they're going for touch. They're 3 tries down now. It's a tap and go into Pendacha. Yeah, he takes it up and he beats the first defender. It's a rock in the middle of the play and Emmanuel Bayer to Uvis, and that's a high tackle. Surely that's a high tackle advantage for Northwood School. The grubber away, no advantage. Calls for yellow cards at the moment. Fortunately, the play is behind a pillar where we sit, so not too sure what happened there. I can see that the referee and the touch judge are having a discussion. Westville very strong on defense, very strong on the tackle, and Uvi's Vinja shorter than his opposition position and therefore easy to get him slightly high. It's a long discussion between the referee and the captains now. Not too sure, potentially touching on the foul play and the high tackles. In the first half, there was a high tackle on Uvi's Vinja as well that was unfortunately not seen. And it is a yellow card for the 14. Penalty for Northwood, 5 meters out. Westville boys calling for defense. Good scrum by Northwood. They have been good today in the scrum situation. Emmanuel Bayer going on his own. Very well defended by his opposition, Nathan Trevethan. Ball still on the side of Northwood and a fantastic tackle by Londani Humponguse. Ball's available still on the Northwood side, but they've lost a bit of momentum. Here we go. There's something on the blind hand side, but he runs into a brick. Bryce Calvert, solid as can be, puts him on his back. Christopher Beeves in the middle. He's through the gap. And the ball's on Northwood side. Emmanuel Bayer puts the captain away, who unfortunately lost it. And offside. Penalty for Northwood. Emmanuel goes quickly. And they're going blind. Inati Mayakiso with an overlap. He's 1 meter out. And he's over the line. Northwood Knights fighting back. Fighting back indeed. Showing great character. Long way to go. 16 minutes left. And the score now 24-12. Good vision by Emmanuel Bayer, the vice captain, to take that penalty quickly. Unati Mayakiso, the fullback of Northwood, staying on his feet, beating the first 2 defenders and crossing the try line. There's still 12 points in it. If he converts it, 10 points, still a long way to go. Anything can happen in schoolboy rugby. Westville definitely the favourites going into this game, and they look strong. They look apart. But Northwood still fighting. And it's over! Emmanuel puts it over. The score 24-14. Fantastic dropout by Nathan Trevethan. Oh, Nati Mayakiso stands tall and he gets it. Emmanuel Bayer onto his favorite left foot, and it's a big left foot indeed. Into the 22 of Westville. Nzuzo allows it to bounce, but he looks good on attack and the ball's under the arm. He's not passing. And Sparks holds onto his ankle. Ruck down the middle of the field on the 10-meter. Bryce Calvert puts his front row away. And they stop playing, and Christopher Bees with the ball in hand. To Sparks, unfortunately, a knockout. No advantage. Scrum down for Northwood. Blondie Bakati really feeling it at this moment. Fantastic tackle on Sparks, but very needed as well. You would think if he didn't make that tackle, Northwood was over the chalk once again. Cool, calm and collective, the skipper of the night, Mark Bartram, as always. Leading in that manner, keeping his boys calm. Referee not happy with props touching the ground with their knees. Here in front of the covered stand, there's quite a bit of water on the ground, so the referee is moving the scrum slightly infield. Unati Maiki Sokavon Cherba lining up on the far right of the field, close to the touchline, allowing Emmanuel the option to put it on that good left foot of his. Another fall and another collapse. Scrum, and time's running out at the moment for Northwood, but they're only one try away to get in touching distance. This time the scrum's more solid, and the ball's to Emmanuel. He goes left, and Kanya Frandiso is open space in the blind side left. But Unzuzo gets it, and he runs out of touch. Fantastic play by Northwood now, and they're now 7 meters out of the try line. Very composed under pressure. Unzuzo Mtentwa, he did well to pick the ball up. Fortunate bounce and win out. Chris Verveers didn't control the ball in the line out. Knock-ons come down for Westville. Westville with only 14 men on the field at the moment. Referee not happy with Tatenda Chayai. He's behind at that point in time, and his knees touch the ground, and therefore it's a penalty for illegal scrummaging.
Well, we lost the momentum there, but it's okay. We just put pressure back on. Nice back on.
And a quality touch finder by Nathan Trevethan. Well out of Westville's 22 now. 5-man line out. Uncontested. And Nathan taking up himself. Swore by Westwell and then the referee puts a stop to it. And I think he felt that it was a slightly dangerous ruck situation and therefore he awards a try at the scrum to Westwell. Nine minutes left in this encounter on the scoreboard. 14-14, 24. And it's a pick up and go by Chino, who hands it over to Larry Nkonki. Ball's well presented. And Bryce Calvert, good hands, offloads to Robert Iverson. And there's space out wide now for Ethan Hooker. And Ethan Hooker with an open try line. And Ethan Hooker with a little dive. And it's a try time, and you think it's a little bit too far for Northwood now. Using the space on the left-hand side. Good hands. Well done, and a fantastic try by the team in blue, red and white. The score now 29-14. Siabonga Mhluli. Seems like he's in discomfort while Nathan is taking the kick. That's over. $31. Bryce Calvert, a favourite amongst the Westwell boys, calling for his teammates to give it to him and only him. But we've seen today why. Fantastic hooker and strong runner with the ball as well. Not the best of dropouts by Emmanuel Paya. Goes over the dead ball line. Whistles the option of a scrum or dropout and selects the scrum in the middle of the field. Westwell now back to 15 men on the field. How does a narcissist take an entire squad? Matthew Caldecott with the entry, and it's a good scrum by Westwell. Knock on, unfortunately, by Ethan Hooker. Forward pass as well. And it's a scrum down for Northwood. A lot of experience gained by Northwood in this venture. As mentioned earlier, they've got more than 8 players in the 15 that are currently in grade 11. Therefore, they have 1 or 2 more years left in the setup. Lessons being learned by a very dominant Westwell team. Good hands on the left-hand side, and Kevon Sherma puts it. Whoa! Kevon Sherma being tackled out. Good defense by Westwell. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah. Ramping up. Ramping up.
Yeah, we made the player down. It's right where the line is supposed to happen. So the referee just taking his time to ensure all the players are ready to go.
Let's go. 7.5.
And we're back and we're ready to go. 4-man lineup this time for Westville. A lot of movement, and this time Chris goes for it and he does win it for Northwood. Northwood's available. Emmanuel with a fantastic pass to Unati Maikiso. He steps in and he beats one defender and he's been brought down. Mpanza going man alone and held up well by Westville, but unfortunately the tackle was high and therefore it's a penalty for Northwood. Tatena Chayai taking the ball up and he bumps off Bryce Calvert. Piso steps one play and the ball is on the ground and available on Northwood side. Sparks taking it forward. And Northwood hungry for a try to end off the game. Offsides by Westville, and I'm pretty sure Northwood's going to play quickly here. No more players left on the right, and Emmanuel Bayer decides to slow down the game. Tap and go, and Tatena Chayai takes it up again. (31-14). It's been a dominant showing by Westville Boys High. Very experienced 15 on the field. Jeremy McLaren, who joined Northwood School, has spent the last 3 years developing this team at Westville, and hence you can see still the remnants of his work amongst the Westville team. Unati Maikiso allows the ball to bounce, and hence he has to now turn back and pick it up. Going with up and under, and he's chasing it a little bit deep in the 22, and Nathan Trevethan uses that left foot to ensure Northwood turn again. Emmanuel Bayer now uses his left foot. He spots a bit of space, and it's a very well placed kick, and it just rolls out. Fantastic touch finder by Emmanuel Bayer. He does have excellent vision. Potentially could have been supported a little bit better by his teammates today. Northwood were a bit slow today on identifying certain areas to line up. Thinking back of the dropout when they weren't ready, and Bryce Calvert nearly ran 50 meters across the field. And the last try of Westville was also due to a 5-man overlap. Nathan Trevethan using that left foot Everybody allowing that ball to bounce, and Emmanuel Bayer with the ball in hand, and he passes to Kevon Sherva, who tries to step past the first defender. He releases the ball and gets back on his feet, and he gains 4 meters. And Mpanza to Kanya, who also uses his foot and kicks the ball away over the dead ball line. That reminds me of the first half. There was a few incidences where Northwood did kick the ball away, and the time has run out on the scoreboard, but the referees still have time left. Word has it there's 5 minutes left in this encounter, and it's been an epic encounter. Great to have schoolboy rugby back on the field after 14 months delay. Everybody's the winner today in South Africa. Time's back on. It's a 22 dropout. Northwood all on the line except the back three. Very strange formation. Drops it straight to Nati Maikiso, who goes to Emmanuel Bayer, who steps and he shows and he goes and he beats one defender, but he goes down eventually. Strong defense by Westville, and Northwood fighting hard to stay in, and they do stay in. Balls available on Northwood side. Simbunte goes to ground. Oh, and Kanya Mfundisi with the step, but brought down by an excellent tackle. Not releasing the ball, and therefore it's a penalty for Westville, straight in front of the uprights. Playing quickly. Bryce Calvert with a Shaun go, and he truly had a storm of the game. And it's another knock-on scrum down for Northwood.
advance for Northwood. Kind of easy stepping and going in. Will be on advance, no advantage. The referee not happy with the silent pass after the wasteful, truly shading very stiff, good enough players really need the final. We set us up in essence goals and but we do have the time. Showing a lot of bravery, courage, very young experience, and I think from today they'll take a lot of experience. Just to be unnecessary, not right. Calvert putting it fast back away, and it's again space on the outside. Good defense by scrambling defense line from Northwood. Ball to the side of Wasteland, 9 sides to go behind. Well defended by Knights. Let's go, Bryce. Go, Bryce.
That's why we need a wireless shotgun.
31-19 now. For the men that was last of the game, time is forward and run out. A while ago, a lot of bodies on the ground. It's been a tough race. Fitting in for all quarters. A lot of inexperienced players in the field, and I mean, it's going to show a lot of bravery and courage, determination today. And in the first half, they a couple of incorrect decisions, kicking the ball away perhaps. On another day would have worked well. But perhaps in retrospect, it was a lot easier. Should have held to the ball and distributed it. Potentially been a little bit more patience on attack. On attack, they do look very dangerous when they more often than not. They do across the chalk. Westfield, on the other hand, has shown their dominance today with their very experienced team. With a well-deserved 31-19 victory here at Northwood School. Northwood with a 49, winning. Northwood on a 59, also coming up as winners. Northwood's on a 69, also winning, and this just tells you the story. There's a lot coming through here at Northwood, and this particular first in the ball, with the young division second. They show a lot of guts and determination. Westfield, on the other hand, very experienced, very strong, and did a fantastic job. We continue to more trained, more coached. They know what's expected from these players. Can be very proud of their performance. Stay with us for a lot. Man of that privilege.
I don't know, let's see. Both. I think they're running both.
You personally played fantastically. Plans for this year and your hopes and ambitions?
Yeah, I think the boys just need to keep on working hard and keep playing to the best of their abilities. And fully know that our team is capable of becoming top 10 in SA, and that's what our goal is, and we would like to strive and show we're there.
You definitely did so, Bryce, and personally you are our commentary man of the match, and so here's a shirt from Puma. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Truly appreciate it. Thank you to the crowd and everyone watching. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bryce, and thank you everyone for joining in today on DigiTV and Northwood's own live stream team. Thank you very much to Josh Cocker, Akir, Tristan through, and everyone that assisted to make today happen. Thank you very much. Have a great holiday, and we'll see you in 2 weeks' time. God bless.
Let me know when you want to end it.
No, it's fine. I got this.
Okay, doing it there.
Thank you for coming out today. We are disappointed that that didn't go our way. That's part of the game, boys. We'll have our days, we'll have our ups, we'll have our downs. But the one thing I love is the fact that you boys come out here and you support our school. You show your love for the school. And I love you too, boys. I promise you the next fixture, we're coming, boys. We're coming in hard. So let's make this call nice and loud.
Northwood, Northwood, together standing tall. Shoulder to shoulder, Rasa knows the score. Hearts of step and heads of knowledge, now and never to be broken. We'll fight until we can fight no more. For the two proud hearts of Northwood.